Let's start this baby. Hell yeah. Good afternoon, guys. Let's open that up. All right. Guys, good afternoon. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome to another day with a messy hair, it seems like. Welcome to another day in the garage where we're gonna be welding, doing a bunch of things today. And yeah, I just felt like spending my afternoon. What's up, Hawk? Let's go. Oh yeah, that energy, we take that. I slept so much this morning, then did some video editing for the school I'm working for, and yeah, I was like, all right, I need to move now. Let's go. So let's go. What's up, guys? Happy to see you here. Today, yeah, we're gonna keep going on what we did last Wednesday. Those who were not there, basically we started installing our little trusty wastegate here, which is looking fantastic in the car. I cannot ask for more, really. So yeah, we're gonna start with that, but first of all, the first thing we had to test is the hood still closing? So we're gonna do that today. I'm gonna remove basically the golden bar on top. Then I'm gonna put the fender back temporarily here just to get a look at it and be able to have like the placement for where we need to sit the hood. Because my thing is, I'm worried a little bit about this, but again, that is not my biggest worry. I would say we tested the hood with the intake, it fits, but now I added the silicone joint at the front, and that part I'm like, is it still fitting? So we're gonna do a quick test, and then after that we're gonna keep going on exhaust part. If everything goes super well this afternoon, I'm kind of hoping that we will get our exhaust up to the back here and going down. If that happens, we are in such a good position for getting that done next week, and maybe like even plumb it all the way to the back or something like that. That will be just freaking insane. I feel like I'm gonna be missing a bit of material for that actually, but we'll see when the time comes for that. Otherwise, when we're gonna have that done, we're gonna be able to put the radiator back, because that will mean everything at the front is pretty much done, and start doing the fabrication for the intercooler, which is going to cool down the air that has been compressed and bring that back up here, which is like the big, like the last ish piece of pipe to do at the front. We have like the cooling, but the cooling system, I already have a good idea about it, so I'm not too worried about it. And then after that, yeah, it's pretty much a few little things here and there that we'll need to do, and it's gonna be ECU time and getting ready to start it. I hope we can start it before the end of June. That will be fantastic. Yeah, let's go. Hog has faith in me, so we're gonna get that done. Let's go, baby. So yeah, so let's start right away. I'm gonna remove that. Why is it? There we go. There we go. And now I'm gonna bring the fender. I already cleared a bunch of tools from the fender guard there. So there you go. Up, let's try not to scratch it anywhere bad. Let's try to throw it right in there. Oh yeah, we're gonna find rust under there when I'm gonna be removing the windshield. I can see it already. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. I just want to get everything done. Because I have to remove that windshield eventually to basically be able to seal the windshield back, because it's poorly sealed right now. So if you go in a car wash or you're on the rain, there's water leaking inside, which is not great, let's be honest. So I need to remove it and reseal it, or ask for someone professional to do that. And I'm just thinking of it and I'm like, oh, kind of a bummer, to be fair. That's something you want to do. So it's gonna be one of the last few steps down the road on the car, and I might get it done professionally. But I think I'm gonna be removing the actual windshield myself here, because it seems like I just said, there is maybe a bit of water under there. Not water, but rust due to the water. Where's the bolt for that thing? There was some self-tapping screw that was holding that guard, and I can't find them. How's your day going, Hog, so far? Hope it's going amazing. I mean, that's kind of holding. It's just sit it on top there. Make sure it is. Yep, it's good enough. It is good enough. Let's set the hood. Dual side. There we go. That lens seems a little bit. Boop, boop. Awesome, let's go. Let's go. That's cool. That's fantastic. Are you working at all today? Are you free and doing crochet all day long, which will be freaking amazing. All right, let's bring the hood, that big chunky hood. There we go. Hello. Morning and maybe a bit this afternoon. Nice. Ah, nice. Good, good, good. Well, that's cool. At least you have free time. Can I get that? Set it in place, sir. Let's walk all the way through there. So far, so good. So far, so good. All right. That's pretty much where it needs to go. There we go, that's right in its place. That and that. And now would it close? Yeah. It clears everything. Without the radiator, it's perfect. Last time we tested it, we had a radiator in there. Let me show it to you guys. Z. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but basically, under the hood here, my hand can go on top here, can go on top of the throttle body. So we have pretty much a few fingers, like 1 finger height of free space. Here we are all good. Turbo, oh, turbo might be hitting. The cold side of the turbo might be hitting there. No, it is. It is actually hitting. There's no shot. I mean, at least it's the cold side. But it is definitely touching. No. Oh, it's okay. There's a solution for that. There's a good old solution for that. It's hitting the hood frame. So, you know, if I was to do something like that, and like that, I could maybe use a bit of hammer love in there, if you know what I mean. Otherwise, we're doing great. We're gonna wait at the end to see if it's really touching and creating something bad. If so, we're gonna be probably cutting or hammering the shit out of it just to clear the cold side of the turbo. But otherwise, everything's looking amazing. A lot of space on top of the wastegate. That's cool because it's gonna prevent it from burning and hitting the hood. So yeah, it's getting there. How tight of a fit is that? Like, it looks all good when everything's open up. Now that everything's closed like that, you're like, oh. Yeah, it's hitting right there. It's spacing out the touch while the other side is actually a little bit higher. Yep. I think we're gonna have to hammer it down, but it's all good. Front cam. All right, let's go. I'm gonna remove the hood again. So just a really small clearance issue on turbo side. I knew that turbo moved up a little bit, so it's not really surprising. It's more like a, oh well. Lightweight, lightweight. Ooh. I go through all that like this. Seems like a yes so far. All right, let's go. One shot. Back at the back. So, cold side, a little bit too high, otherwise everything's great. Like I said, no big deal, it's really a spot I can modify. It's not like the top layer of metal. That would have been bad, but with what we have right now, it's perfect. Next step. Are we starting some welding, guys? So I'm gonna be removing the entire turbo again, and we're gonna be welding our piece of pipe that we did for our wastegate. So we're gonna do that dual side. So basically here we're gonna be removing that. We have tacked the flange here, we have tacked it at the bottom. So we're gonna go ahead and weld all that. So again, really happy with how it turns out. Like, seems like we have a good angle and everything. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be working great. So we're gonna be welding all that, and then after that, once this is welded, our entire front like turbo manifold is completed. From there, it's gonna be a piece of pipe here going back into our main exhaust. So really, it's all turning out great so far. I changed the fitting here at the back because it seems like we need to keep those two open, and basically it is that part here in the bottom part that's gonna go with the spring to add pressure onto the valve. So that makes total sense. I just didn't think about it, but basically that makes total sense, and we can just go ahead and use that. Also, I took a look at a video. Like I already said, we can put some water cooling in here to help cool the body here. Doesn't seem like a lot of people are actually doing it, so I might make some further research just to know when would you want to get that cooled down. Like, is it because it is closed in a really tight space, which is not really the case right now? Is it like for a certain amount of power or pressure, spring pressure? I have no clue at all, but it seems like you can water cool them. I will try to find out, like maybe in the case of always high revving engine, you will want that. But in our case, really, I think it's not gonna be worth it. So we're just gonna plug those two holes on the sides that are there for the cooling. Well, actually like 3, I think. So yeah, so we're gonna be looking at that, and then it's only going to be vacuum line. So we're gonna plug 2 air intake parts and 2 water intake outtake here, and then it should be pretty much on the spot to be working greatly with our setup. So that's really cool. So yeah, let's remove that. Let's remove the turbo. We're gonna remove our downpipe. Well, not our downpipe. This is not a downpipe. Our manifold, our turbo manifold again. Just that section here. We're gonna go weld that, reinstall everything, and then we're gonna keep going at the back here, doing a piece of pipe. And once that's done, we're gonna be doing our connection right here. And again, once that's done, we're gonna be able to start working on the band going at the bottom, and install also our fitting for the wide band sensor that's gonna be just measuring how our fuel is getting consumed in the engine. So one of the probably most important piece of like sensor in your engine, because basically that sensor will tell the rest of the engine how to operate correctly. The more you know. There we go. Boom. So here we go. That can go back in its box. Like so, like so, like so. Oh, you disconnected like that, sir. Huh. There we go. Gonna put that back here. Hell yeah. So yep, we can see how that's gonna work, and it's gonna be awesome. So let's remove the turbo, and then we are ready to remove that part and start welding. I'm gonna remove the fender again. It was just way more useful without it because we have more excess underneath. But yeah, I could still work this like just like that, but it's more fun without it, and also I'm sure to not scratch it for no reason. There we go. Hop, hop. Pump, 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 pump. Can I send it in the bag there? There you go. Hell yeah, baby. Easy. That I bring the 14 mil with me and already lost it, lol. Or I put it there, oh yeah, I put it back there, all Gucci. Hold it. Ugh. Can't wait to hear how the autocross day went for Only Cow. He's probably having a blast out there. I hope the weather is as good as what we have here. It is such a beautiful day today. All right, good news is I still have access to all the bolts, even with that piece of pipe now in place. That's good. Come on. Kind of want to play some Tarkey also today. Don't know when, maybe tonight, we'll see. But that will be freaking fun. I have a quest I want to get done ASAP. Would you imagine that, Hawk, with the new event? That will mean like the last quest of like Keeper, the one to kill each boss 15 times, could be done in almost no time. Like not easily, but almost no time, because basically they are all on shoreline right now. So you can farm them pretty easily. That will be freaking sick. But sadly, it won't be our case, because I'm not there yet. There we go. And there we go. Getting released. Now the 15 on top. One. That, and let's now release the tension on it a little bit. Just like so. So first thing first I'm gonna do is probably notch the bolt we are missing right away, because I keep forgetting about it. So I'm gonna do it first thing first, and then we're gonna be able to start welding our pipe. Front cam. Front cam. That piece of pipe is starting to look wild, to be fair. Like, I'm happy with how it's looking, because it looks complex and it feels like I've done something, to be fair. It's really looking great. Yeah, and like I said, pretty sure the angle with that, when you look at it from there, like I've shown you guys, you want to be like closer to parallel to your exhaust flow, like as close as possible to it. And right now, look at it, like exhaust flow are going here, like in that direction like that, and it won't be hard for them to go turbo or to go wastegate at all. Like it's a really good split that, because like if you think of it, like some of it are going to be here, but also some of the gas are going there, and it's basically doing a straight line right here. So that's a really nice design so far. I'm really proud of it. So still need to see if it's really working great, but it feels like it could be working great. So yeah, that like I said, we're gonna notch our bolt here because we had some modification happening in there, and then we should be good. I think I might use a different thing than last time to notch it. I just feel like it's going better with my step bits than the actual grindy thing. If I can find them below. That's not the easiest part in the mess of my garage right now, because it is freaking messy. All right, we might just go with what we had because it feels like it's gonna be easier to find. Yep, let's just go back with that. Let's move that. And it is that one, that loud noise. All right, feels like that should be enough, hopefully, because I'm tired of notching that and taking that out. And next time it might be for a long time before we take it out again. Hopefully. So let's make a bit of cleanup here, and we're gonna be ready to start a welding. So we're gonna need that. We're gonna take all the wrenches, put them away. That and that. Hup, hup. Need that here. Put that one there. Should be able to use it next time. I'm gonna put all our wrenches on the workbench here. We're gonna get ready, I guess. Whew. We got this. That part shouldn't be too long to do, honestly. Should be pretty straightforward. So we're gonna be there. I'm gonna bring the camera. Gonna see how that camera is working in here. I try to get from the top point of view, dual side. There we go. So somewhere around here should be pretty good. And the idea will be to be here. Let's put that underneath. That's gonna be the after. So for that one, that thing shouldn't be used. And yep, there we go. We're gonna start right here, move our way on top, and we're gonna try to go like that, move our way here, and we're gonna have a tight spot there. That's gonna be hard to get a little bit, but it should be pretty good. We have a gap here that we're gonna have to take care of. Like, it's not too big, but it's like still a little bit too big. So there, then we're gonna move on top here and do the same thing on top. We're starting to have some really good way to weld because it's holding on pretty much every single side now. So it should be pretty doable. Like right here, if we were able to just hold it there, and I think it's gonna be possible by just doing that and adding a bit of weight there. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna be able to start in the one of the worst spot and move our way around there. The top part here is gonna be easy. Gonna take some filler rod. We need 2 different one. Gonna open up the gas bottle also. So there you go. Oh, it's not a good welder that's plugged in. We're gonna put the hoodie and everything. So we need the 309L for the bottom part, the one we're about to do, because that one is for going from milled steel to stainless steel. And then after that, we're gonna use our standard 308 one for the part on top. That's gonna be stainless to stainless. So 308 stainless to stainless, 309 milled steel to stainless. This is what's recommended from the shop where I bought my supplies. So there we go. Let's do it. Putting the hoodie on, then the mask, and then we are welding. And I love welding. Here you go, up. It's a wild manifold, to be fair. It's looking great. There we go. The mic might get muffled a little bit because of that. There we go. Up there, up there. 50 amps should be pretty good. Should be working just fine. So we'll see. What's up, Mr. Pound? How you doing, sir? Happy to see you in here, man. We're gonna try to start there. We should be pretty much able to work our way through there. Now let's sharpen the tungsten again, just to make sure before we start welding. How's your weekend going, man? Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, it's already not getting me. Sorry. I'm in the office, that's what I read so far. Office doing overtime. I hope the overtime is not too hard on you. Hope you're having fun still. Like sometimes I'm doing overtime and I'm happy with it, but yeah, you know, sometimes the overtime sucks, so hopefully it's not the case for you. All right, let's put the gloves. Held it. And let's weld that final piece of tube there. So there won't be any more loud noise or anything, just because the bot won't get it at all, because TIG welding, you know the drill. If you're new here, my TIG welder is just messing with my stream setup for some reason. So welcome everybody joining. By the way, glad to see you here. We're gonna try to do something good this afternoon. All right, so that there. All right, that won't be easy, but I should be able to get it. Let's not try to go too far first. There we go. Can I see something, sir? Just dig a small hole in my previous weld, so it shouldn't be too hard to get that back on track. There we go. So I can already tell that the stainless steel takes less heat to melt than the milled steel, but it's going great. Quoi tu veux au Starbucks? What the fuck? Cold brew, s'il te plaît. Qu'est-ce que tu fais là? Hey, attends, t'es-tu à lui proche des cinémas? De la bouffe pour midnight. Just saying. All right, there we go. What is the girlfriend doing at Starbucks today? Oh well. Ça vient très basse, fait que si ça tente de ramasser ça ou cas si on va pas faire de magasinage en fin d'après-midi, ce qui est fort possible parce que je travaille sur le Datsun. Ok, bye! There we go. That one went great. Yeah, I'm happy so far with the result. Let's go, guys. We're getting there. Now let's put that back. Ow. Let's put that back here. Let's keep going. So far I'm starting mild steel side, I was to say style, why? And then I'm moving to the stainless and it works great so far. Yikes. And I melted my tungsten because I had a contact. Yep. Let's fix that. Then we're gonna be moving like that. It's gonna be just easier to work on that like this. Alright, tungsten time. Ah, by the way, Flo, si t'as pas encore commandé, t'es peut-être déjà gone. J'étais pour dire juste un moyen, mais bon. Okie dokie, it's gonna be a tall one probably. Hell yeah. All right. Here we go. It's going well, honestly. I feel more confident about my TIG welding skill now than I was a few weeks ago or months ago. Just feel like it's going better and better. I'm maybe washing a little bit too much my welds, but again, I'm not even sure. Because like I said, it's doing a great job so far. I was about to drill a hole. Well, I did technically did one, but it's gonna be easy to repair. Oh yeah, here I need to take care because it's the place where I have a bit of a bigger gap. That's probably why I have a bit more difficulties. Come on. Yep, that one's getting harder a bit to do. All right. We're now moving on to one of the worst spots. Hey, what's up, Turbo Tuggy? Let's go! Oui, ça va très bien, toi-même? Alright, that one's gonna be a hard spot to do. Beep, 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 beep. Let's try that. Alright, I think I got it. Yep. Oh. Oui, oui. Français and English on this channel, both of them. So you're more than welcome to ask questions in French, and I'm gonna be answering in both languages most of the time. Tu viens de quel coin, toi? De mon côté, fier français canadien. All right, we're having an inch to do, guys. Ow. And it's gonna be done. Now, how can I hold it in place for that last inches to do? There might be something here. There's a spot I don't like there. I'm gonna try to make it better. Come on, look at this. Warm up. Pretty sure I have enough material for that one. But I'm gonna put some more just in case. There we go. That's better. Hup. All right. Almost done, guys. Almost done. I don't know how I'm gonna do that last section there, Phil. It's gonna be a tough one to do. Don't have a lot of excess room. Gonna pull out the tungsten a touch more, so it should give us a bit of reach. And then, yeah, we shall see how that's going. Can try that on top here first. Alright, that's gonna be freaking hard to do. Alright, there. Then maybe like that. Hold it. Yep, that's gonna work. I can carry my tungsten in the good spot there without touching. There we go. Let's go. We're missing like a centimeter now. So far, not so bad. Almost hit the cam there. Yep, I just hit the cam. So far, not too bad. Yep, a little centimeter at the back here. Let's try to find a way to do it. Probably going back to almost our first position like that here. And just look at it from the top there. Yep, something like that could maybe work. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be super tough. Because I have no movement at all. All right, well, I think we're gonna do that in a 2 or 3 step there. Just try to make sure we're not digging a hole.
And his name is Nancy.
What up, Lump? Come on, man. Back in there.
Knock yourself out.
Bit close on. Let's go. What up, my man? Alright, that corner there won't be the best one, but I think I'm about to close it. There you go. Yeah! Oh, it's almost done. There's one spot I'm not happy with. I make something out of it. So. Come on. We're done. Oh. Yeah, boy. All right, we're done. Let's go. There we go. Just have my standard edition code to my RL. Bro, we have been running his first few on Ground Zero. Forgot how painful those quests are. So BSG did give you your code. Let's go. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on in the last 2 weeks, but every job on the Datsun is so exhausting. Never doing exhaust job again. Oh my god, that's gonna be painful. Welcome to the adult game, my man. That's amazing, so I'm so glad. That's cool. Did he take TKU yet or not yet? Oh, that's excellent. Oh my god, that's so freaking good. Oh, I love that. All right, so we're done for that section here. Oh, there's a hole there I need to cover. All right. There's a small hole that I'm suspecting could cause some leak. So let's just cover that quickly. Oh my god. The first few raids, man. How intense are those? You're having emotion you never had in a video game before. Des croissants. Oh, des croissants. There you go. Easy. Win. Man, I still remember my first few raids, to be honest. That thing gets stuck in my mind so easily, man. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, honestly, like, I remember one of my first raid on freaking custom, and the map seems so freaking big back then, and like I was so lost. We went through RUAF, and you know when you're going through the bush to go through the hole in the fence, like I was not understanding what to expect on the other side, and there was guys at a crack house. And so a friend of ours, like we started getting shot at. So my friend that was our Sherpa back then just told me like, hey, come back, we're going around, we can flank around. And he was probably thinking of construction basically. And so one of our, we were three, two of us were brand new players, and like one of the guy, like the other new player, just went like, no, it's all good, I'm gonna flank them. And like he was just like, I'm running for it, go back, like trying to do a hero move. He went around a crack house on the right side. We just heard bam, bam, bam. Oh guys, I'm dead. And we were like, dude, why didn't you just come back from where we came from? Oh, I don't know, I was lost, I didn't understand anything. And we were like, well, okay then. And he just died, and that guy played 5 times, I think. He played the EOD edition right away, played 5 times, never opened it again. Too stressful for him. That sucks, and that's so funny all at once. Yep, happy with that weld. It went pretty good. Managed to fix the hole without doing a mess. So yeah, there's the EOD account slipping up there. Yep, gonna need to make a good clean up there. All right, we're gonna be able to weld a big amount right here. So let's do that right away, guys. Where's my, oh, I left my helmet at the other side of the room. Des croissants. Oh my god, it's stuck now. Talk about crushed spirit. Fuck yeah, man. Just like I've always been saying, also Rocket League makes the worst, shows the worst part of yourself. Put any player on 1v1 Rocket League and you will never see someone rage that much. The 1v1 Rocket League, you cannot blame your teammate because you're alone, and it brings the worst out of people. It's so good. Who's the problem when you have no teammate, eh? All right, let's do this. Can I? Oh my god, that one's going so well so far. Holy shit. These two are melting together so freaking good right now. I'm gonna show you that one after that because it's really going great. Maybe I have broke the cam right there, I don't know. There we go. Yo, look at that one. If I can make it focus. Come on. Come on. It's heavy. There you go. Look at that. It's beautiful, that one. One of the best we've done so far. Material-wise, it's quality thing. So I think it's helping quite a lot. All right, I don't want you to follow me there, please, sir. So let me try to push a bit away to the other side. There you go. Well, one day I will try the PvE mode. I don't know how to do that one there. All right, let's see if we can throw that What up, NPV? How you doing, sir? I just hit the cam. Fuck. I think my tungsten is good, but it did connect a little bit there. All right, that pass wasn't the best, but wasn't disgusting either. There we go, and I think I can close it right there. Hell yeah, brother.
Hi.
Hi, bitch. You got me there. I was asking myself if it was done already. And I was like, damn, MPV's not feeling great today. Come on. Nope, I'm about to dig a hole. Come on. There we go. It's hard to get stable there. There we go. Fully welded. Let's go. How you doing, sir? Hope your weekend's going great. Whew. Is that it? Is that officially done? These welds are pretty insane also. Okay, bye. Badang, badang. Can I make a focus on it? There you go. Really not that bad. Beautiful color from the heat also on the top right there. But there we go. So we have something pretty decent right now. Looks really, really good. I'm pretty sure we did a good job there. The only thing that could go wrong with it, I will say, is if it warp on top and is not sealing anymore. But I don't feel like there's a lot of chance for that due to the pattern of color. The like the wider your change of color that blue line is going, the more heat you put into there. And basically, except right there, we didn't went really too far up, so this is really good. All right. So we're gonna be able to put that for almost a last shot in the car and then start working on the exhaust at the going at the back. Let's go. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're new to the channel, let me know. I'm gonna be giving you a heads up of what we're doing in here. Front cam. Front cam. Oh yeah, the butt is dead because of the TIG welding. Well, you're not new, NPV, fuck off. Nice try. Oh no, I closed the butt. So it closed the sound. Well, sorry, Siphon. You didn't catch a wild hawk right now. You didn't. It won't work right now, and Lump. Wait for the butt. The butt is there. I'm gonna refund your channel point there, sir. Pum 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 pum. Oh wait, there's no request right now. What? Oh well. Well, I'm gonna play it for you then. There you go. Free fuck me. That sounds weird. Oh, you did it. You're awesome, Hawk. You awesome. Best mud in the world. Ah, there we go. All right, are we ready? Cool, the butt is back on. I just dropped my mouse. At least it didn't click close stream, that's cool. Dual side. Front cam. There you go, easy. Alrighty. So, what are we up to now? Just the same thing I've been doing for 2 weeks in a row, putting that piece of junk back in. It's not a piece of junk. Look how cool it is right now. That's looking freaking great. I'm really happy with it. I already said it, but this is like a wild design, and I'm feeling like it's gonna serve well the cause of making 600 HP to the wheel. So there you go, that's the last piece we added there. So this is officially done. If I was to restart it, I will put a flex joint in there instead of what we've done here in all one piece. It will just make it easier to work with in the car. But yeah, that flex pipe will help, but for now, that here is our first iteration of the product. So we're gonna put that back in. Oh, that's still hot, eh? I need to take care where I'm putting my hand. Oh, let's prepare the V-band. Safe by the keeper. Got it. Close call, but got it. Easy. Yeah, maybe not easy. Maybe easy is not the right thing to say. Oh yeah, I need to put it in place first. Ah, that's gonna be a rough one. Because it needs to be held in place. Like so. Like so. Then I need to go and clamp that in. There. There. So depending on how that wants to go in or not. How you doing, Siphon? What's up in your life? What's up, Hawk? What's up in PV? What's up, everybody? Lump. Well, I know for most of it what Hawk's up to. She's actually doing a crazy tequila for a random person, a customer that is not part of the TFG community or anything, because she's awesome and making great product. Guys, go see the Etsy of Hawk. Crochet of Tarkov. No, it's not Crochet of Tarkov. Crochet from game, I'm not sure. Existing sounds good. At least you are existing. You have nothing special to do today, NPV? Just weekend. That's still fucking hot even through the gloves. Oh my god, that hurt. That's why I'm keeping my gloves, because I'm dumb enough to grab the piece I just welded. It's not the first time I'm doing that also. And not like even in the garage or anything, just it's normal me grabbing like freaking hot metal piece because I'm a dumbass. All right, that's interesting though. Now it's hard to close it because I have the new piece of pipe in the way, which makes total sense when you think of it. I'm gonna try something. I drop it on the ground, of course. I was trying to pull a cool move. Didn't work great. There we go. There we go. E-Z. E-freaking-Z. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. Maybe I could put that like this. Oh yeah, I switched the cam. Sorry, I'm moving the cam so much right now. Up, like so. Whoop. Did you keep playing a bit of Tarkov, NPV? Been wondering, been a while we haven't played, so I decided to start a new task, a new quest line this week. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but yeah, I have a chance of getting it done before the wipe. Now that we know when wipe is going to be. 13 mil right here. All right, let's go. There we go. That, and now let's go with that one. That one is now really hard to get access to. Yeah, I've played a bit some PvE for a few hours, but otherwise just been chilling. Chill. Yeah, I guess you're not willing to start grinding the game until wipe. I hope you're gonna be jumping with us in squad and everything next wipe. That will be fun. Because I don't remember, you already played before, but like it was a while ago and you haven't been playing for a few wipes, right? So you are actually already decent to the game. Oh, that's still hot. All right, let's see if we can get that back in. I put like a wipe and a half after Lighthouse came up. Okay, fair. So like you're not a Chad player, but you are a decent player, right? And I'm not saying that being mean or anything. It's not. It's just like I'm trying to guess your skill level for when the wipe will come, just for fun. I think the best wipe I had so far was with my brother, my girlfriend's brother, and one of our friends. Beginning of wipe we started, and it was all of the three. It was there. Ouch! I will stop burning myself against it at some point. But yeah, all of them. It was like their first wipe, and there was so many team killed. It was so good. In 1 week, my brother killed my girlfriend's brother multiple times. But like multiple times. It was so freaking funny. It was like a good running gag at this point. Oh, there's coffee at the door. Lump, trigger the knock, knock, knock sound. That one is true. Hi, beautiful.
Il est pas bon ton truc. C'est pas un... C'est un café glacé, pas un infusé à froid. Il n'y avait plus d'infusé à froid.
Les suckers. Bye, là. It was slow indeed. A second or two earlier, she would have heard it through my headphone. Too slow. And this week, when TFG was looking at his streamer bot, which is pretty organized, by the way. Proud of you, NPV, because I know it's probably not the man that did that, all the organization in it. But yeah, he was looking at it, and I was wishing so bad for just one screamer, like one right to do the flow screamer. I was like, yeah, reactivate it just for one usage, please. And if you're in here, TFG, I'm just gonna say yes. I'm not expecting you to do such a clean streamer, but have you watched your stash? Shot fired. There we go. And now I should be able to do that without burning myself. Yay, the turbo we were missing is now fitting again. I sat there and spent 2 hours putting them into groups. Fair. Mine is okay, but it's not as intense as his, so it's not too bad. I can show it to you if you want. Maybe you don't want to, but hey, who cares? What's that here? Oh, that's the tune, right? Yeah, that was the tune folder. All right, mine is looking like this. So I have like the chat interaction here. I have the voice control, the ban NPV, that is also a control here, like that I didn't remember I did an automatization of. So all the controls over here. The custom sounds. So everybody's custom sounds is basically like NPV underscore custom sound, then it's 02, 03, 04, and just adding on top of each other like that. Holidays intro when she's in here for Shut Up NPV. Been a while. So yeah, so all the custom sounds. We have officially 24 custom sounds now. That's pretty insane. And I have like my the few sounds, so the OSHA random sound, flow in chat. The random sounds going in a folder that is basically like 440 something custom sounds, well, random sounds, and the commands are pretty much built the same way. So the command triggering, so that being added to only one person, and a few little things here. What's the VIP one? I don't think they are VIPs anymore. Oh yeah, they are loud and voice. And the voice control here. With the log, blah, 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 saying bunch of weird things with a different mic, because for some reason I don't, fucker. You fucker. It works, you were just doing a QA thing, right? A quality insurance thing. But yeah, somehow, and I will be curious to understand why, my mic here, I have to use my Yeti on top of the computer, because my actual mic are not like getting into the PC really well. Like, look at this. Woo! Basically here you see my mic is at minus 16 dB, just because it's way too loud. Otherwise the input in the computer is so freaking loud, and I reduced the gain as much as I could with the software. It's quite crazy, to be fair. So yeah, just taking the time to putting a bit of order in that, and I already told you I have my setup, plus I have a GitHub desktop installed on my computer in the garage, and the other one because they are on two different networks, and so I basically do all the editing for the audio, modification of the intro, stuff like that in my house, and then I'm sending that over GitHub desktop to basically take that in here. The only inconvenient of that is that it will be cool if it was an automatic push every time I'm ending the stream in between those, because the hug command is like calculating the amount of time the person used it, but because it's a local file, it's not the same in here and in the house, and every time I'm in my house pushing a new update, it's reducing the number. So it's like, it's okay, but it's not the greatest, you know. If I had like if I was on the same network, it will be a shared folder that I will basically increase and keep track of everything really well. I set up that at first in my house, but then after that it wasn't like working for the garage, just because I have a different router and everything in here. So I was like, part of the game, but hey. Had to find a new solution, and GitHub was the easiest one, minus the inconvenience of what I just said. Why? I'm nerd. You're the nerd here more than me. Just saying. There we go. But yeah, I'm a bit nerdy on those things, even if I'm not a great, like, I don't know all that really greatly, I would say. Like, I'm not an expert at all, but I have fun, like, messing around with all that. All right, can I get it on the first shot without dropping it on the ground? I don't believe so, but let's try. For a second, I thought it was a yes. Oh yeah, got it. I didn't drop it on the ground. That's a win. Dual side. There we go. Tomorrow afternoon, I'm gonna be live on TV, seeing how some cool people from over the world might be here in November. That's gonna be so sick. playing and learning things is what I enjoy the most. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the brain is just a sponge for knowledge, and I just want to feed it knowledge as much as possible. That's why I'm doing that project. That's why I've been playing around with streaming stuff and trying to add a bunch of things like the vocal command and stuff like that. That was something I was not even aware of how to do that at all. Who's that? I don't know, some crazy awesome people. That's all I can say for the moment. Nothing sure, nothing confirmed 100%, you know? There we go. It's looking great. And now, let's put the final little piece in there. So, our valve, our thingy right here. So the spring's gonna push that valve back in, and basically that's what I was reading on the internet. You need as much strength to push it back down and seal it than the spring you put in there, like the spring force you put in there. So we're gonna be having a good time closing that, just because we're not going with a heavy spring. But if we were going for like 30 pounds of boost or 25, we will have such a hard time closing that thing. So I'm happy we're going low boost setting on it. There we go. And now the U. Now let's clock it towards where it should be going, like here or something. Can you imagine that? That little piece of purple madness is like $500 US. It's so expensive, but at the same time, that's what is going to be a good quality insurance for making sure everything's working great in that car. So, you know, there we go. It's funny, I can see there's a bit of flex in that pipe due to the way it's designed and everything, and that's perfect. That's exactly what you want. There we go, officially done here. That front pipe is now done until proven wrong with a leak or anything, but for now, everything's great. So it's time to start working on the exhaust system at the back here. So let's open that up here. Can remove that tape, and we're gonna start crafting the band that we need right there. So I think first of all, what I'm gonna do is remove that V-band. We're gonna weld that thing here to the bottom there, because there's a V-band, it's just tack in place for now, so we're gonna do that. Then after that, we're gonna move on and start working on the band that's gonna push the pipe here. I would love to have the pipe almost all the way to the back there, so we can start working on that. And then after that, we might be able to start doing the downpipe going at the bottom, which will be freaking awesome. Part of me was wondering if I wouldn't be better to do like another V-band at the back there, but the more you put joints and stuff, the more risky it is for leaks. So I think I'm just gonna go with a pipe pointing at the bottom here and put the V-band at the bottom. So at the bottom it's just gonna be a 90 degrees starting the exhaust line at the bottom. So it's gonna be easy to like disconnect both of them and just pull that up, since it's gonna be like a piece of straight pipe going down there. spring. So this is a 4 inches V-bend. It is quite big, and we are going from 4 inches to 3 inches basically here. So this is why we have that conic shape at the back. And yeah, because basically 3 inches is plenty, and otherwise we couldn't fit a freaking a bigger exhaust pipe. Like already 3 inches is gonna be freaking tight in here. Yeah, so there we go. I started tacking the thing from the inside here. I had a really good color on those. I don't know, I need to check at something. I'm wondering if I'm not missing a bit of gas pressure or something to keep my welds so clean. I've never been able to pull a weld that was looking as great as that since we started. Here it's maybe because there's no air gap at the back. That could be a thing, but I want to check quickly. Stainless steel weld color. I want to know because I know there's a good versus bad. Not really great. Stainless steel weld. Burnt color. Okay, so maybe I'm just using too much heat. That's what I just read. That will make kind of a lot of sense. So maybe we can try to reduce the heat a little bit, go to 40. But I felt like under 40, it was taking forever. So that one here, I might be trying to, let me grab the camera. Might be trying to weld it from the inside. There's gonna be less gap between, like we won't have that air gap basically, and it will just look freaking clean on the outside. So, and it will be just as good because it will be welded in here. So yeah, let's try that. I think it's gonna be a good one. Let's take the coffee away. And let's put the gloves, the welding mask, and let's weld. But again, I wonder, oh yeah, I need to sharpen that one. I wonder if it's not also that I just, since I'm not back purging, yes, maybe I'm cooking a bit the weld, but also some oxygen from the backside is moving in. I think that could be a thing too. All right, let's do this. should be pretty easy to do that one because I can just flip it around. So let's go. So I think it's gonna be little by little though, so let's see that and how it's going. Interesting. I was starting to have something great, and then nothing cause I touch and I think I'm missing a bit of heat. Let's go 45. Did I shut the cam? No. All right. That was earlier. You needed to do that, man.
Knock yourself out.
Alright, I need to resharpen the tungsten again. I think I could be fusing them without even like putting some material on it. Because so far it seems like you want to weld without anything added, like it's fusing. Des croissants, des croissants. All right, let's go again. Hop. Can I get that done? All right, let's try it without any filler rod, okay? I'm gonna switch place just to see if it's really working, because like now I have something and like the color seems better too, so let's try it. It is fusing together. It is even working super great, making a neat, small weld. Look at that. No filler rod at all. Like I'm bringing material from my flange into the pipe and it's working. Let's keep going with that. I think I'm gonna bring my tungsten out just by a touch more. I'm gonna have a better and easier way to look at it. It's working freaking great. Camera's still okay. Nice. I love what I'm seeing there. Let's switch side so that we're not overheating one side especially. Let's keep going. It's satisfying to do it this way, not gonna lie. Because the gap is so small and I have taken enough material that it is just closing by itself. No, I fused. Well, I touched and it fused. Oh, my pattern is still good. Let's go. This is really one of the best welds we've done so far. That's excellent. I'm gonna show it to you right after, just because it's too good not to be shown. Almost done. Let's go. Is that the last part? If so, we are 1 inch away from getting that done. There you go. Hook. Yep, when there's no air at the back, it's so freaking good. 45 worked well also. There you go. Hope you're gonna be able to see it. There. It's looking pretty, all welded from the inside. The seam, that's the only spot there I put some filling material and it didn't react well, but without it, it looks awesome. And from the outside, no welds at all, so it's looking clean AF. There you go. So we're gonna wait for it to cool down a little bit, then we're gonna put that at the back of our turbo again, and in the meantime, I can start building a 45-degree angle, I think. That or some pie cuts, I'm not sure yet. Because pie cuts will totally make sense here. Like right now, because it will allow me to adjust exactly the angle I want with some 9 degrees angles. Yeah, I think we might go with some pie cuts actually. We could try to do that. Let me restart the butt again because we just finished TIG welding. So it is a kaput. Welcome everybody joining this afternoon. I hope you're doing great. On our side, we are doing fantastic. We finished the exhaust, the custom exhaust manifold at the front for the turbo, and now and also mounted our wastegate. So now we're moving on to starting the actual big exhaust system going to the back of the car. So that's pretty awesome. We're gonna be missing one pipe on the exhaust. My hair are so messy right now. That helmet didn't treat them good. All right, is that working now? It is not. So that means my actual microphone, it doesn't say that it is out. Oh yeah, it is. Yay, it's working, perfect. So like I said, I think we're gonna go with maybe some pie cuts for that first part, just for the ease of usage. It's gonna look a bit fancy, yes, but like, I know my welding game is not on top, so I'm not like, oh yeah, that's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be okay. It's just for the ease of doing a good angle there. We might go with that. So basically, dual side. Dual side. What I'm looking at right here is that we're gonna have the cone coming back here, basically ending up around here, and we need to make like a turn, a sharp turn around here, and it's not a 45 degrees. 45 will be almost going back to the outside, so it's maybe more like a 20 degree or something. So that's why I'm thinking about using some pie cuts, just to get like some basic pie cuts, just to get it in a proper angle to push the pipe around here, and at the back there we're gonna have a 90 degrees going under the car pretty much. So that's the idea right there. So let me grab a piece of pipe and we're gonna start looking at this. So we have a 3 inches here, but that's stainless steel, more for the intake part. And in here we have a bunch of 90 degrees and all. So our main goal here would be to get around there pretty much. right freaking there will be the greatest thing. So yeah, I think we're gonna have a bit of a hard time here. I think it's gonna be a bit of a hard time to get that through without melting anything. Ho ho! Because that will need to go pretty much right there. Yep. There and there. So we have a 90 degrees here. I might be cutting right away that part here that is expanding, but at the same time, I'm gonna wait because I could use that to at least fit everything together and maybe just put it on top here and then weld that, because yes, obviously this is taking more space. I will like prefer to cut it, but for the first test I could at least test it, you know, and make it happen in there. Yep. Being stainless steel shouldn't be too long for the other part to be cooled down a little bit more. Then we have a full piece of pipe here. We have some stuff there. For the angle, I was saying maybe cut some pie cuts, but I could maybe use the 180 degrees bend here and cut a piece in there. That would kind of help. That wouldn't be too bad. So I could just figure that out and try something there. Because I think it's gonna be more than the simple shape I have in mind. Right now I'm just thinking about turn, straight, 90 degrees down there, and hopla, it's done. But I think it's gonna be a bit harder than that. Looking at it, I'm like, nah, there's no way it's gonna be that easy. I think I'm gonna have to put the starter in place also, because I need to consider that in the measurement. So right now there's the flywheel lock in place, so I need to think about it and put the starter, because it's gonna be also a part of the deal there. All right, well, let's do that. Is it cold yet? Not really, still quite hot. So then we're gonna go and push the car up, and we're gonna install the starter motor just to have a good idea where it's gonna be staying. And yeah, we should have from that the possibility to do our exhaust pipe there, because basically once the first part at the top here is smoke up and go pointing down already, we're gonna be able to do the last piece of piping going here and plumbing back in there, because that thing needs to release exhaust gas through that. And so yeah, it's gonna be pretty much quite good and decent. So let's go. Front cam. There you go. Gonna push that a little bit further back. Gonna push that up. Nothing still is against it. Nope. Let's just bring that up in the air. Wouldn't be surprised that it is some 13 mil thing, so I'm gonna bring an extension for the release of the first part there. I'm gonna bring you with me actually. Let's do that. Let's do this. Up. Dual side. All right, so basically what I'm looking at is the space here. The starter motor is going in there, so in that little nudge there, I'm expecting the exhaust pipe to get at the bottom here. So that means there's not a lot of space to make it happen. So, you know, we might have a little bit of a problem there. We'll see. Could always try also to bring it underneath the transmission there. That will suck a little bit. It's better at the back there. There's some pipe that are a bit more oval to take less space. So if I was to put it in here, it wouldn't be too far down. But at the same time, like, I mean, a piece of pipe here wouldn't hang lower than that really. So it could work technically. We'll see, because basically I feel like there's a bit more space there than there. I'm not sure. Let me grab a piece of pipe right after we remove that thing and put the starter in there. It's more 14 mil than 13. 13 back in its spot, 14 coming with me. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting part there. Yeah, there you go. Up, up, up. Washer. There you go, the blocker is out. Right now I know my engine is at top dead center. So we might be using that back in at some point to at least mark the front. My front pulley, but yeah. Technically, it's quite easy to know because my Summit Racing sticker is perfectly 90 degrees at the bottom. So that could be used as a good mark to put it like approximately in top dead center, but I would love to have a better mark than that. I wanted to grab the starter motor. Starter motor is right there. Ouch. Here we go. Let's grab it and bring it with us. We have the bolts. I'm gonna just open it up again, take it out of this thing. At least it's one of the really small one. It's not too big. We should have quite a good time putting that in place. Already tested it once. I think this one is 13. Let me check. Yep, these ones are 13 mil. So let me do that, do this. One crazy thing is that there's a sensor at the back there. There's a sensor that I'm gonna need to remove the starter motor if I want to get access to. So the only thing is those things are quite heavy, so to push them in the right spot, it is quite a task. There you go, not too bad. There. Let's do that. Let's do this and let's switch that. There we go. This is in place. Yeah, it's not taking too much space. It should be pretty good. Oh, we may have a little problem there. Oh, fuck me, man. All right, let's see if the oil return line is going to be an issue there with the starter motor. The one we put there instead of there. And I was like, yeah, it's not too bad, it's okay. But now it might not be, let's see. Where's already the kit for all those things? I think it's over there, yeah. I think it's right there. Let's just grab a 10 AN. 90 degrees and link. Is there a 90 degrees in there? There is not. Wait, what? That's rare. Oh yeah, there. There you go. So you have a good eyes on that right there. We'll see. Oh, we are lucky. Oh my God, we are lucky. So we're gonna have that right there, bringing the oil back. And it's gonna be right at the bottom of the starter motor right here, pointing a little bit up without touching anything. Yep, I see.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
What are we listening to? Well, I feel like that, oh yeah, with that fitment there, not gonna lie. That was freaking loud also. Awkward. All right, so that's working. So that's gonna be working. We're lucky, we're really lucky guys that this is fitting like that. So we're gonna have that line going back to the turbo, grab the oil, so it's gonna have to go somewhere over here. I have a good idea of how we're gonna make it happen. So turbo being higher, it's gonna be gravity release to here. So you need to think of your next sound. Damn, that's a hard task right there. Oh, there's a girlfriend. Whee! Let's wait, I don't know what you want. Be right back, guys. The girlfriend is fantastic. She wants a seat, so I'm gonna bring her a seat. Hup. Let's do that. I want to. It's hot in here. Do you have any idea, Mr. Pound, of what you want for your next sound? Like just like a small idea. Like a troll sound, a movie quote, a video game sound. You want me to tell you what I was expecting with the sounds? I was expecting someone to grab some Tarkov sound at some point so they could troll me whenever they feel like. When I'm playing it on Friday nights. I was expecting it to happen eventually, not gonna lie. All right, let's keep going on that. So we have the starter, we have the fitting for that. We should be good to decide where we're going with all that. Cool, let's bring that down. Front cam. There we go, gonna bring that cam out. Gonna take everything out and we're gonna go and sit that in its spot again so that we can keep working. That's still hot, but not too bad. So we should be good. Up, let's bring that out. Let's put that here for now. So release the other side, let's release here. Let's make sure I did it. Yes, I did it. Now we're gonna lock it again. There we go, safe. Because we love when we're working safe. Middledren will be so proud to hear me say things like that. Like him and Micah are usually the one trying to keep me from hurting myself. There's almost over, no more pay to watch. Oh no! But did you use that as a pay to think about your sound? That's the question. That's a really, really good question too. All right, let's put the little thingy back there. I'm gonna grab my gloves and do it. Then we're gonna try to think about what angle and all we want there. Dual side. There we go. There. Let's do that like this, like that. It releases itself. Now I know what you want, and I want everyone happy, so I'm going to find a... No, you're not. No, I was expecting that, and it's not what I want. More like, obviously not, because it will fuck me up during games. So definitely not what I want. Grab whatever you want, man. Oh shit. La 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 la. Fuck. Fuck. I should have shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I was so jumpy last week also. When people were playing sound, I was jumping all around. It was so funny. Oh my god, an EFT sound. I don't know what you're gonna get. Because I already have some in the pay thing under the stream. And it is freaking good when people are using them. It's always like making a funny situation because I'm jumpy with those. But still, like, if you have one for free, you can really get something decent there. How is it going to look the best? I think that is not bad at all. There we go. So that will be our V-bend clamp for the exhaust system right there. All done. Gotta watch you play and see what causes the most intense. the click sound you love. I would say the ratcheting, yeah, it's a lovely sound. It's just enjoyable. I feel like one thing I would love to have in here is an air impact gun, because those like, it is just sounding so good compared to the electric one. It's so much fun to hear. Like, I really enjoyed that sound. I would say one good sound is probably a simple bullet hit that feels like someone with a suppressed gun shooting at you from distance. That one, it's putting me on the edge pretty much. Like nades, not that much, depends which one. There's some fake nade sound that are just meh. There's some others that are pretty decent. So, but like just a single hit or a 2 or 3 bullet hitting, oof, that could be a good one. Could do that instead of just one hit. It could be like, it could be a 2 to 3 bullets hit at 5 to 7 seconds of difference from each other. Like, toom, toom, toom. That will be pretty sick. Pneumatic tools, that's the word for it. Yeah, it's so good. They are way like smoother in sound than an electric one. Yeah, sniper slash suppressed PMC gun. Like hitting near me, just missing by an inch. That or, the other one, when a bullet go next to your head, like the string that you can have sometimes, that one, but there was a bug with it, so I'm not, like, it makes me jump, but it's not putting me on edge because there's a bug with it that you have them sometimes without really being close to you, so I'm caring a bit less about it. All right, so let's try to figure out where everything will need to be right freaking now. So we're gonna have a piece of pipe like this going somewhere around here. So obviously not like that, but probably at an angle like here. That could be a simple pie cut, to be fair. One pie cut right here will be plenty. We have air gap everywhere, and that will be going that like here. The only thing now is if I want to do that, and then maybe pointing it down, that could be two different pie cut, because maybe I would like to point it down a little bit. Where's my 90 degrees I grabbed not so long ago? Did I put it back there? Maybe. Maybe, there you go. It is there, it is back there. Because basically, I will try to bring you somewhere a bit more fun to watch. Like so, yeah. That could be a thing. Yep, you see really well what I'm trying to do right there. So basically, we need to bring that around here. And we're not clearing the actual starter right there. We're gonna have to probably put a bit of a dent into our pipe, but that's okay. I was prepared for that. I was definitely prepared for that. But yeah, so basically we will like to go around here pretty much. So maybe at an angle, or maybe not. Maybe putting the angle back there. But let me check with the piece of pipe I had, just to extend it a little. I'm gonna clean it first. Come off, if you're still on, when I get home, I'll hit the bong. Sounds great. Have a good one. What time is it? It's almost 4. It's gonna be 50-50. I don't know for how long I'm gonna still be here, but we'll see. It's gonna depend how the job's going, and if the girlfriend is coming in chat saying, so, are you stopping so we can eat? Have a good one, Mr. Pound. If we catch up later, we catch up. If not, well, see you soon. Love you, man. Have a good way back home. Loud noise. All right, so that should fit, yep, right in there. Ow, real easily. There you go, so we can just have a look at what it will take to fit it in there. So I'm trying to make sure we're not gonna melt any freaking spark plug wire or something like that, being far enough from also the headers, but we can get quite close to it at the same time. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a double angle here. One turning that from right to left, and then one kicking it a little bit towards the bottom. I think that's gonna be the most promising thing there. So yeah, don't know exactly how I'm gonna be doing it, because now it's pointing right there. So basically, if I want to get that down there, it will be a whoop, something like that, I will say. So I could measure the back there and just add the same number on both sides, and it will create the pie cut. That's a good way to do it, I think. So we could cut a first pie cut right there, push it just a bit further out right here, and add an angle that we like. And so after that, we could actually be putting that right here. I think it's gonna be more than just looking straight, because I would love to be able to push that right around here pretty much. There and there. That could be a pretty sick fitment there. I'm not touching anything right here. And we will need an angle underneath, a 45 or something back down there. Yup. So let me guess, if I'm turning that towards the outside there, because you can give a little bit of an angle, by the way, guys, on your spark plug due to the way the mount are done. So I might be able to actually snap it on the other side like that and clear a bit more distance. Yep, seems like it. So I open up a little bit more space in here, which is great. Like so, just like so. That one is hitting. I'm gonna have to close it even more. Do I have my little hammer there? Not ideal to hit on those, but we did damage it a little bit, so there we go. That has about the same amount of plate as the other one, because I just closed the bracket a little more with a rubber hammer. There we go, that's better. Now with that done, yep, that's even further away from everything. Yeah, I mean, that could be doable. That and then turning that down. Yeah, with that turned that way, now it really does change the game. It looks like we can almost do it straight there. Where's my piece of pipe? It's there. Look at that. That does looks quite good, right? Don't know from your side, but from mine, that looks something decent there. And I was not touching anything. Like that, like this. Yeah, I think I still need an angle going at the back a little bit. And yeah, that's really looking further back there. I think that piece of pipe is not straight also. Definitely not straight on both ends, so it's not really a good reference point. Like that one will be better technically. Like that, dumping in the hood, right through the hood. Whap! Some flames shooting from there, that will be sick. But yeah, pretty much what we need to do is that for now. Pump, 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 pump. I think it's gonna be a bit of a YOLO, we're trying and trial and error right there. Feel like I should do a first pie cut, turning that corner, pointing still at the same level there, and then from there start to move towards the bottom. Like just do a second pie cut and then connect both of them with a straight piece of pipe. I think that will be the best. I really want to use that 90 degrees the way it is, because that's just gonna be the easiest way to do it. And so yeah, we're gonna bring that towards here and then push that through the bottom. Hood mounted exhaust. Hey, what up, man? Yeah, been a while, eh? It's different now that I'm not really streaming during the week anymore. Well, not true. Monday, Wednesday night is when I'm on. But yeah, during the day, not so much, eh? How you doing, Frankie? Hood mounted exhaust, you were there. I was thinking of you doing it, to be fair. I was like, yo, there's a vent around here. That could work, but it's not illegal here. But that will be freaking insane. Imagine that, whap, and flames shooting out of that. Let's go. That will be a W. You change it up on me. I saw you playing Tarkov 2. Yeah, you didn't know? Yeah, I'm freaking good. I started to work again in the cinema industry. I have a 3-month contract, and so yeah. But yeah, usually every Friday night playing some Tarky, bitbot on, messing around, having fun. I wasn't there yesterday because I had a job party actually, being 2 weeks at the job, and there was already a party with beers, burgers, and everything. It was so cool. Yeah, you didn't know that? Basically, I'm an image compositor, you will call it, and basically what I'm doing is assembling the final result from green screen, stuff like that. In the last few years, I've been specialized in feature animation, so any full CGI movies, I've been doing that. With a friend, we are too bad for PvE. So yeah, I've been doing that for the last 10 years usually. I took a huge break after a huge project just because I could and I wanted to get the Datsun project done. But yeah, I worked on Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse last year, so the full animated Spider-Man movie that was out in theater. So worked on that for a year and a half, did a lot of overtime, and that basically what paid for the project and me taking off for a year, so you know. But now my bank account was way too low to my taste, and I was like, hey, yeah, Spider-Man, like wait, can show you pretty much my job. Want to see that? Let's take a little break here. Can show you an actual footage of stuff I did, because Sony put some on the internet for me. Across the Spider-Verse compositing. Might have some DMC music, so I'm gonna put the sound low. But I work on that movie. Actually, that glitch effect right there, no, that one is the old one, so that's the one. Yeah, Miles Morales. Yeah, exactly. I've worked for a year and a half on that freaking project there. I have my name in the generic at the end, and I have my name on the wall at Sony Studio in Los Angeles. They did a big thing out there, and we have our name up there. I've been working in that world, Gwen's world, quite a lot. So this is basically, okay, just gonna give you an idea. This is what we receive from 3D animation and lighting. So this is like the render, the 3D render we were getting. And my job is going from that right here to that. That was my job on that movie. So doing the hand crafty, artistic, painterly effect on all the shots. That was my job with a team of like hundreds of people. And doing the final result, assembling the effects and stuff like that. Totally different. I'm not a mechanic. I'm usually working 40 hours a week in front of a computer, man. Yes and no. You see at the bottom right corner here, this is the software we are using basically, and that software right there, so that thingy right here, under my webcam, lol. It is basically a nodal compositing software, and it is allowing you to do the same action through every frame. So it's not frame by frame we do that, even if yes, we are fixing and doing stuff frame by frame, but you do a first generic pass on everything, then you start going from like bigger effects to smaller stuff, and eventually working on the last few frames that are problematic. But usually we are like doing stuff like here, for example, that thing here, painting some brush stroke on the hair, like she's doing right there. Basically, like you see, it is a tool right here, and it's gonna track to the character through the entire shot. So it is really sick. Yeah, so you see how it's creating a big difference. See, look at that. 3D. This is what lighting give us. It is the 3D output of the software, and everything else to get to the result here is 2D. It's done on top of the 3D, but it is from the 2D picture. It is mental, man. The technology is insane. Oh, the spot, man. That thing was so cool. Haven't had the chance to work real much on him. Such a cool looking movie. Look at that! From that to that. It's mental, man. So this is my job. This is my freaking job. It's such a great career, honestly. It's such a great thing to work on. And yeah, basically I'm back into that full time now, working with my girlfriend actually. So let me just do that. Working with my girlfriend on the same project, and I have a 3-month contract with them to help them close a feature animation movie. I can't say what it is right now. It is not like a big renowned movie, but yeah, it is something quite sick and good looking actually. Really impressed with the look. Oh yeah, definitely, man. My career is freaking awesome. I love it, and not gonna lie, through the entire 10 months of working on the Datsun and pretty much the full year being out of there, it happens 2 to 3 times that I had a solid 2 weeks off. I'm missing that. Like, I'm really missing my job. And yeah, it is like really great. But again, you know how the human like brain is made. What you don't have, you want, but once you have it, you don't want it anymore. You want the other thing you had. I mean, it's been 2 weeks and I'm already like, you know what? I'm missing the stream full time now. Like, and I was not like tired of it. I was really enjoying my time on stream, my full time on stream. But yeah, I had that like thought in mind of, oh, I'm kind of missing my job, and everything. And now I'm like, give me back my people, the awesome people that are in here. I want to see them all. And yeah, so it's always funny. It's always that. So that's why I'm trying to do one good afternoon of work every weekend on stream, and then 2 nights a week. So this week, Monday and Wednesday, we did 3 hours each. So, and then play later. That will be cool. That will be freaking cool. I haven't chatted with Flo yet. She came back, but we didn't chat at all, so we'll see. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be gaming tonight, pretty sure. Don't know if it's gonna be on stream or not. Part of me will like to, but part of me is also like feeling a bit tired because I had a party last night and I'm like, so we'll see. I'm not sure I'm gonna stream it tonight. We shall see. All right, is there anything here I can use for what I want to do? I don't think so, so I think we're gonna grab a new piece of material right here. Well, not a new one, that one here. Actually, we're gonna try to cut and mock up at least. What time is it? It's 4:16. I would love to get that thing mock up at least, so that Monday night we just have to weld it. That will be freaking insane. All right, let me grab what we used to raise it in the air. Pum 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 pum. Perfect. Leveled. No. Hoi. I'm throwing stuff on the ground. But yeah, that's why, like, I feel like it's freaking funny what I did for the last year, because it has nothing to do with my normal career stuff, you know? It's really totally different. That thing is straight, I think. Yes, it is. Perfect. We're gonna be able to start from there and move on. Nice. You holding there, perfect. So let's try to measure that. The reference points won't work though, but I have a piece of pipe here that this one might be, yeah, that one seems straight. Let me clean that up, and we're gonna work with that to calculate the angle there. Loud noise. All right, so from here, should be able to start from there, and this one has a straight cut on the end, so that's great, because that's gonna allow us to calculate what angle we want-ish, because it seems like it's taking too much space. There we go. If I was to hold it right there, I should be able to calculate that right there, and we're gonna have to just cut on one side that distance. We won't have crazy calculation to do, because it's basically going from a flat surface to an angle to back to a flat surface, so it should be working pretty well. We shouldn't have to do it at an angle on both sides technically, I think. Am I right? Technically no, because you don't want to push the angle on one side only. Gonna have to check. All right, let's grab up. I think it's gonna be our trusty ruler here. The best thing will be to be able to hold it in a specific position there, but I don't think that's gonna happen, because basically it's easy to calculate that one here. Well, I'm saying that it's not even fitting in there. That ruler is not going in there for sure. Let's grab our dial caliper, but even that's gonna be quite hard to figure out. I could be using that right there as a piece of pipe. That will be not bad at all. Ah, there's no place to fit in there. Man, there's no shot I can measure that right now. How am I supposed to do that then? It is 3 fingers there, 2 fingers there, easy. The worst thing is it's almost that. If I was to put 2 finger there, it is basically 3 finger there, and it will work. I don't know if I want to measure that with my freaking fingers. But it will work. Like if I was to do that and then measure them, how much? Right at the middle there. Oh, there we go. 52 mil right at the back here, and then 2 fingers. That sounds so weird. 32 mils. I mean, there's no way I can fit anything in there, so I need to take a measurement at the back there and at the back here, like towards the chuck tower. There's no way I can fit anything in there. But like if I'm doing 3 fingers like that, like at the middle here, and then 2 fingers here, it seems to be perfect. Like that and that. Boop, boop. It's pushing that towards the direction I want. I think I'm doing it, man. I think I'm doing it. Are we memeing and seeing if it works? Time for a pie cut, Clutter, but like the pie cut, I don't have any ways to measure it properly. Or maybe if I was using a piece of metal string, it would work. Huh. It could work. Hey Clutter, by the way, look at this. Finished welding my thing today. Whoop, whoop. There you go. The entire turbo manifold is done. We are starting the real big exhaust system. There we go. Frankie also, I didn't show it to you, I think. Driver's side, passenger side mounted, wastegate mounted, everything's looking neat and awesome. So we are pretty much right there. Yeah, man. Fold a piece of paper into the exact diameter of your pipe and use that to dummy up everything. Not bad. I don't think I have a piece of paper around here though. Maybe in the bin, like no, a receipt or something. And I mean to roll a piece of paper into a cylinder. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's true. That could actually work. And try to create the angle with a dummy piece. I'm ready to give it a try because we haven't tested that technique yet. So why the heck not? Ow! I almost hurt myself bad. What do I have as a piece of paper around here? I don't have a paper in that garage. I've burned pretty much all of it. Oh, there's that, I guess. I had the differential instruction maybe I could use. Where are they though? That's a good question. Oh, I have that thing here. That is a sticky paper for using for the names on the hoist, but that one has been around here a little bit too much. Tier 3, guys, I use that paper to put your name on my freaking car lift over there. Like you see right there, and right over here, there's a few names in there. Let's cover that. Tier 3, baby. You're gonna stay on the car lift forever. Yeah, but cardboard, it needs to be a little bit thinner than what I have around, I think. That here. If I was to use it like that. Nailed a fucking it. That now I need a piece of tape, or I said that thing could stick, so maybe I could just do that. Big brain. There you go. Now with that, that means I could use my knife right here to cut it. There we go. Feel like primary school doing some stuff with a piece of paper. There we go. There and there. So that means if I was to come here, do that, I will be able to try to create that angle with that piece of paper. So I need to nailed it. Need to try to do that. What will be the best way to do it, you think? I have a feeling I could do that. That and do da-ring, da-ring, da-ring. That was the sound. So I said to start with a little bit more. So that here could be our good thing. Is it going to fit on top? Not sure. Maybe on that side too. There we go. Man, I'm so clumsy today. That's crazy. I'm just throwing everything to the ground every single occasion I have. Feel like this is not bad. Really do feel like this is not bad. So I can confirm to you guys it would have worked my finger measurement style, because this is what I did with the piece of paper, being like YOLO, gonna try it, and it seems like it will work pretty well. Now the angle is obviously not great there. I will need to switch to calculate the angle from in between those to reduce it on both sides. It's maybe too much of an angle there. Let me try something again. Because I think I'm gonna need to do the angle on both sides to make sure the pie cut is looking great. Just like you will go with 4.5 and 4.5 on each side. So for a proper standard 9 degrees pie cut. So I think I'm gonna be doing the math right there. So let's go ahead. Do I still have that? Yep. So it's the total angle divided by 2, because we need to add them together. So let's do that. A 10 calculator. So I'm gonna take that, measure it from the piece of paper, because it felt like a better solution. So 55 millimeter and 32 millimeter. So 55 minus 32. I'm not in the right place. I'm gonna do the math. So we were doing it's 10 minus 1 the delta H. So 10 minus 1 of, in parentheses, 55 minus 32 divided by 100, because this was what we were doing, because it was out of that, and it is giving us doesn't make sense there. All right, let me check something. 55 minus 30, 25, 23, so 23 divided by that. Yeah, 12.95. So basically 13 degrees. And from 13 degrees, we need to divide it by 2, and it should work. That will be just a 13 degrees turn. Let me check. Actually, I need to put it like that. No, it needs to turn. Wait. I'm having a little bit of a problem there, because I just cannot. There you go. It looks more like a 20-degree angle there. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, I can see where. So yeah, I will need that twice. Let's try it. I'm just like a bit confused, like every single time I'm doing something like that. So I will go with a cut on both sides to make a total of 7. 13 will be 6.5 degrees. So 6.5 degrees on each side should make a pretty neat pie cut that will be okay to use there. I had a leftover of a 3 inches pipe here. Just let me check for fun. Yeah, that thing is not enough to put it back straight there, but almost. It is changing the angle by quite a lot there. So see, that's not bad. That's a good reference point actually. Like right there, we are all flat, and it is switching by quite a lot. Yep, just a touch more. All right, I think it's gotta be a guess for that one, so let's just send it in there, make it happen, and it should work. I'm wondering if I'm not gonna try to reuse the small piece of pipe we had left, just because it's gonna remove that. Basically, we had a leftover like this, so might I at least try to do our angle right there, so you know, just make it a bit easier to work on. So yeah, let's do that. Let's freaking do that. Oh my god, the mill steel is so much heavier than the actual stainless pipe. It's crazy. There's a huge difference in weight. All right, so we said 6.5 degrees each side, which is close kinda to the normal thingy for that. So that will be 6.5 right there. And I'm gonna be holding that right here. It's hard to make sure it is straight. Maybe I could use a small piece of pipe to hold it there. That's definitely not okay. There, that will be good. Again, that's not going to work well. Okay, I think I'm gonna do something even worse than that. You know when I'm saying I'm gonna YOLO that? Let me check something. I knew it. Just by the eye of it. Just by the look of it, I knew it. There's a side that's almost the good angle. I'm gonna switch it and we're gonna try to work from there. Hopefully it won't make it even harder, but then we'll see again. That I need to measure my 32 mil, and we should be giving it a shot. It's really not the good way to do it, by the way, guys. I think if I took the time to grab papers and do it properly, it will work better. I'm just feeling a bit lazy right now, so I might regret that later. We'll see. I may be feeling overconfident of what I can do and cannot do, just because it is technically a simple piece of pipe. We'll see if we regret that later on. But that right there will look pretty neat. Yeah, let's just go like that. Loud noise. Don't worry, I didn't cut myself, it just came super hot on my hand. It was just way too hot. Loud noise. All right, we got a pie cut. I'm gonna clean it on the belt sander when it cools down a little bit, but for now, let's just take a look. Man, it really burned the tip of my finger so bad. It's hurting now. Let's just take a look quickly. I'll be able to hold that. Let's put my other glove. We want to be able to use both hands. So obviously it's not clean, so it won't sit flush really, but let's just try it quickly. Around here, around that. Hey, that looks not bad at all. That looks definitely not bad. Look. Maybe I will need a bit more angle on it. Just a tiny bit. And if I'm going too far, we might be able to use it to point it down a touch. That's really not bad, because that's just to test it quickly. But basically, the one I throw on the ground here is what we're looking to put in there. So we need to go and look towards that. And yeah, I think we're not there yet, but I think we're getting better. We're getting closer than we expected. Can I grab a little bit more angle on it? No, I won't be able to do that. I think, oh wait, now with the leftover though. With the leftover here. Let me check and have a mark where is the lowest amount of material there. Oh, you're already back home? Let's go, sir. So good, that sounds so funny. There you go, 32 mil. Just want to have a visual reference right here so that I can go ahead and mark it with a pencil if I find one. Right there. So I just marked my lowest spot, which will allow me to put it really towards my chuck tower right here, like so. And now if I was to put that at the back here, that's looking pretty neat. I can clock it on a different way here. That now is looking a little bit there, and I make it look towards the bottom maybe a touch. Maybe with just the leftovers we have, it might just work great, guys. Let's see. Oh, I think it will. All right, we're gonna need to clean that up. I live 13 miles from work, but I'm in LA. That could be, oh yeah, right. Right. I get what you mean there. All right, let me clean that quickly. Still hot a little bit. Loud noise. That didn't work. Was that? Oh, for real, Huck? I didn't know that. Loud noise. Loud noise. voice. I've lived in Dallas and I hear LA traffic is like 10 times Dallas traffic. I can't even imagine. Living in the country now, I could never deal with traffic. Yeah, fair. The girlfriend! What does she want? Who's there? She wants stuff for the garden. Let's grab the thing for the garden. Have that right here. She doesn't want to come on stream, so she's not getting in here at all. She doesn't like you. No, that's not true. That's not true. Living in the country now, yeah, okay. Only here because I want to continue put into my retirement plan from the state fair. I can't wait to leave CA. Yeah. There you go. Boop. She's playing with the doggies. All right, hey, we're going great there. We're doing fantastic there. Yeah, I feel that. Like, honestly, it's cool because, yes, it's paying good money and everything, but yeah, I would have difficulties living in a place like that just because of traffic and stuff like that. I couldn't handle it, I think. I feel like Quebec's already sometimes too much, so, you know. Yo, I feel like we're getting somewhere there. I'm almost ready to tack it, but we're gonna do our old tactical tape instead. Oh, Hawk, are you going to be playing until late tonight? Or are you working early tomorrow? Because I just realized I'm freaking drinking a coffee and it's almost 5. I'm gonna be up late tonight because coffee hits hard on me. So I'm telling you that right away. You'll be playing, but are you going to play until late? That's the question. It's not like, are you playing? It's, are you for real playing? Late night murdering, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I have a freaking quest to murder 15 PMC at the mountain on woods, and I'm trying to get that done, and it's not easy. It's a real bitch of a task. Where's my mark? No, okay, I didn't erase it entirely, so I can know it's going around here. Tactical tape getting in place. Not as great as I want it to be, though. No mod event is gonna make me play more Shoreline. Hate that map. I will be playing it right now if I was at the last quest of Lightkeeper, and that's what I'm trying to do. Now that we know we have still Beam and Chill if needed. Let's go! That will be sick, Mr. Pound. I will love that. But yeah, basically, 0.7 Ragman rep to get a max time on the logistic records from them all. Nice. Oh, we could do that too. That would be fun. We love interchange me and Hawk, so that will be sick. And Siphon's gonna be there also tonight. That's freaking nice. Yeah, because basically I'm playing Woods a lot right now because I'm trying to get that Lightkeeper task done. So I would love to almost complete the quest line. And I'm saying almost, sorry, I'm saying almost for a good reason. You need to fucking kill 15 times each boss for the last quest. So I would like to get to the last quest, and I'm 8 quests away from that. But I don't think I'm gonna be getting those 15 kills on every boss, you know? Like, there's a freaking limit to my insanity. Yep, that here, we are almost good. Boop. That right there could be our winning placement right here. Now, how do I hold that in the air like this so that I can cut the actual thing? It's getting somewhere. We will be missing just a piece of pipe there. The events definitely help with that. Yeah, I know, right? But I'm not at that last quest yet, so I'm gonna be missing the event for that. I will be farming that with the event. That's for sure. Could get Lightkeeper freaking done. Heck yeah. But nope, not going to happen. Not yet. All right, let me cut that right now because I don't need it to hold my piece of pipe in the air. And once this is done, we can try to secure the thing maybe up here and try to measure something out of that. And we could tack everything together. Am I clearing my, I am clearing my chuck tower. You want to see how close it is though? Look at that. Can you see it? Yeah, you can, right there. There's just a tiny bit of gap. We're probably gonna put some reflective tape on that just to help prevent the heat from going into the suspension through the chuck tower. But yeah, so far so good. That and that being coated in Cerakote, it will help. Yeah, no guards, just the bosses. It's too much for my noob ass. I got pushed by the goons at spawn. Fair. Oh man, I murdered the goons on woods this week, like right after spawning, and I was not expecting them, and I just freaking murdered them so bad. It was so good. Got all my gear, like stash my gear, get their gear because it was in good shape, and I just finished my game with that, killing a PMC on my way out. It was so good. Wearing the night mask plus the big pipe M4, your X M4, that was like freaking hilarious. That was so fun. I think I'm gonna get close to level 60 by the end of wipe, to be fair. That's the wipe of my life. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull a wipe that good another time. Too much time put into that wipe, honestly, due to the fact I took some times. Well, you know, last wipe was the first time I was getting over 42 and I ended up 51, but it was the first time I got max trader last wipe. So, and this wipe was the first time I got Kappa. And yeah, that's like Kappa, and I'm going on my way to get a Lightkeeper because I'm like, it's now or never. Like, I'm getting that done, and then like I can say, hey, I've done it, it's good. I can just enjoy the game, being a casual gamer again. Like, I'm a bit on the try-hard right now, but not too bad. Like, I'm not grindy that intensely. Like, I'm not grinding the game that bad, but like, I try to be the best, to make the best out of what I had so far. I'm gonna put the headset, protect the ears. Loud noise. right. That's a good thing done. That 90 degrees is gonna be a really important part of the build, by the way, because we have two sensors to fit at the back here with it. So probably going to look something like that here. And we're gonna be adding our two O2 sensors in it. So I might be going somewhere like that actually. Try to make it happen in the best possible placement here. The only thing being, I cannot, I cannot really figure out exactly where it's gonna end up down there. That's gonna be the tough part, I think. That's definitely going to be the tough part. I think I'm gonna be tack welding that part here on top. I'm pretty sure I'm not touching it anymore. So I'm gonna throw a couple of tack on it just because it looks pretty good right in the place I want it to be. And from there, we're gonna start looking at what we're doing after that. I'm gonna close that bottle of gas. I don't think we're gonna be TIG welding again today. I think it's gonna have to wait that part. But yeah, that here. And I'm gonna try to throw a few tack of welds right on top there. So let's open up that first. Up, open the gas bottle and turn that on. Can I get another access point? Not the greatest tack in the world, but it's gonna do the job for now. Let's try not to burn ourselves. You don't have the right to burn, sir. There we go. Yeah, my heat could be better there. I don't think it fused really, really well, but it's okay. Let's try it with a touch of more heat. What's up, goose? If the neighborhood goes down the drain, you know what to blame. Hell yeah. Another goose in here. Who are you? Where are you from? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you, Hawk, for promoting the channel. Appreciate that. Front cam. Front cam. Well, welcome by, honk honk. This is it Rag the Goose on another account? Na 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 na. Pew. Goose Pew. It's not. Damn, I was sure it was because you did a honk honk. I was like, it's Rag the Goose on an alternative account. Well, welcome back. Welcome by the stream, Goose. Hope you're doing fantastic. How is your day going? On my side, welcome to my channel. Well, I'm trying to build a Datsun 280ZX79 with some awesomeness in it and recent tech. I'm not a mechanic. I'm doing that purely for fun, and it is quite an intense and hard project so far, but it's been 10 months and it seems like we are on our way to the first start eventually. So yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit done today. Then it's gonna be next Monday, we're gonna be trying to finish the exhaust system going towards the bottom of the car. And yeah, pretty intense work, but damn, I have fun doing it. It's freaking intense and fun. So welcome. Dual side. Here we go. I'm working right now on the turbo setup for the car because I decided a big V8 wasn't enough. So the big turbo is coming together quite well. We are basically getting the mock-up in place for the exhaust system. So I just throw a few weld tack in there just so it holds together while we are working on the rest of it. So yeah, quite some fun time right now. If I can get all the pieces out. Nope. If you have any question, don't be afraid. I think I'm friendly enough to answer them. I think. Maybe Hawk will say something else. Maybe she'll say I'm a real meanie. Who knows? There we go. Yep, pretty much feel like we're gonna go right there. So I think this is going to be the big angle we need to work out here, but that's gonna be pretty awesome after that. So right there, and we're gonna have our two sensors here and here for the air-fuel ratio and the ECU. Air-fuel ratio gauges, the gauge and the ECU itself. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't like that tack. It's not looking great. But it's gonna be okay. We're gonna be welding that better after that with the TIG. So not too bad. Also, let's check how that's gonna fit now. That thing and that small part at the bottom here, because we're gonna have one small piece of tube to do right there. And yeah, I feel like that's gonna be interesting to do. Maybe I'm gonna be able to twist it even a bit further more, and we should be able to get something out of it. The wastegate needs to be plumbed back into the exhaust system because we don't want it to be too loud. We're not Frankie. We don't want everything to be loud AF. Hi, Frankie. Shot fired. Through the hood-mounted turbo system. No, kidding. We're not doing that here. So that and that will be, yeah, I think we're gonna have enough pipe to do it this way. So I'm gonna be able to weld that together and then throw that through here. It's gonna be a hard one to do actually because I don't have a lot of resources for it. I'm really wondering if I'm not welding that together right away, like the flexible right at the V-bend clamp there, the flex pipe I mean, and then work with that piece of pipe what I can do here. because my ideal scenario will be to basically put that in there, and throw that right into the exhaust right here, but without the big 90 degrees. But it feels like there's a way to make it happen right there. There's definitely a way to make it happen. Was thinking about maybe cutting at the 45 and inverting the angle, so that means it could go here and I could notch it on top here. It will look quite sick if that I cut that here, flip it, so it's doing 45 45 and going right on the corner here. I think it's doable. That I really do think it's doable. What if it was a 45 done with that? Nah, it needs to orientate that here. So, yep, that right there at the end there, plus that and that. I feel like that will be the best thing to do. I think that's gonna be a Monday us problem. I'm sorry. It's dusty in here now. Don't want to put too much weight on that for now, but at the same time I kind of want to. Like, I kind of want to just go ahead and clamp that towards the bottom here. We're so close to getting that mounted, to be fair. Like right there, that's where it needs to go. Oop. And so that, with a flange there, we are going to be able to pull it up, twist it, raise it up, all in one shot, without worrying. The both V-bend will be easy to remove. I bought a V-bend to maybe put on this side here to remove that piece of pipe, but I think it's gonna be short enough in the way we did it that we won't need that to be a thing. So, yup. Do I have a piece of pipe left again? I thought I had one. I showed one. Oh, I have one there. Hello there. We even have another one there. Need to take a look at all those. So if I was to just put a piece of pipe right here, just to extend it a touch, I'm gonna clean it. Loud noise.
Danix75 is looking for more power for the last 24 months. 2 on.
Durza baby, let's go! What up my man? Comment ça va Danick? Merci beaucoup pour 2 ans. Yo, check, c'est notre turbo. Our turbo. Right there, mounted. Everything's done there at the front. We're trying to start and do the exhaust going under the car. Man, merci tellement pour 24 mois, 2 ans de sub. You motherfucker insane little bitch. Si t'avais pas vu le reste, la wastegate est montée, tout est fait. Le setup en dessous là, check ça comment c'est clean, man. C'est pas les meilleurs soudures au monde, mais ils sont vraiment pas si mal. Check ça, puis je suis en train de commencer à faire l'exhaust qui s'en va vers en dessous du char. C'est tellement clean, je suis tellement content du résultat en ce moment-là. Ça va numéro 1, comme tu peux t'en douter. J'ai recommencé à travailler, je me sens plèbe, mais ça va. Non. All right, back to cleaning that loud noise. Cœur étincelant en passant, Danick. The way you wrote it, Hawk, you wrote it like a Gen Z in primary school. I know it's phonetic, it's better than it was, but it's not perfect. Because the cœur has a way to say it that's a little bit, asshole, wow. The cœur has a way to write that is not the way it's pronounced, so that's a trick part in French. There you go. And technically I'm missing an accent there on my E of étincelant. But you were pretty close. It was really not bad. Don't be afraid of. Like, I prefer you trying it. Yeah, you were close. You were definitely quite close. Is there a chance that piece of pipe that was a leftover is the actual piece we were missing all this time? Well, guess what? Maybe. Clearing. I could use a bit more angle, so let's be honest. I could use that here to clear a little bit more my spark plug wire. So I could try to twist it a touch more, so I will be able to just maybe send a face on that thing and get it done. Let's try that. Up, with a good old plier. I'm bringing you with me because that one's gonna take a bit of time. Right there, on that belt sander. Asshole. Let's do that this way. Loud noise. Mors-moi. That's excellent. I forgot about that one. That's freaking perfect. That's freaking perfect. All right, let's bring you back here. So right there, like that. That thing's gonna be way too hot for me to handle. I'm gonna put my welding gloves, it's gonna be okay. Just trying to get a bit more angle on it. Maybe I will be better with the buffer actually to get that. But once we're gonna get it, it's gonna give us the possibility to orientate that just a touch better through that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a little bit more. A little bit more angle and it will be a GG. Like right now it will work, but I have space I can use to clear a little bit better my headers and my spark plug wires. And that's a thing, LS engine, you usually melt those really easily. So that's why I'm all in for trying to protect them. That's why I have a Kevlar protection there, because usually the headers are melting them. But right now I'm also trying to get them protected with from the actual exhaust, so leaving a good gap with everything around it. And turbo is adding a lot of heat in your engine bay, so that's a thing you have to be thinking about. So yep. Let's do that. Let's do a freaking that. So I'm gonna try to give it a bit more angle. That's cool that I had a piece laying around and that could work right in there. Let's be honest, like what are the chances? Do I have anything else actually left in here that could also be useful? Because like I said, I felt like I had that one here. Dun, 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 dun. That one is a good pie cut actually. That one has a lot of angle on it. So let's see if that could fit, because if that does fit, that could be a GG well played right there. A little bit more like so. Yo. Is it too close? It is a bit too close, right? Oh man. It's not bad. It's actually really not bad. It's not touching anything, leaving quite a good amount of space. I'm really wondering if we're not going to use that.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. What up, Micah? How you doing, my man? Whew, that's clean. What if I was to put the entire thing? I think I'm gonna get less space if I'm doing that. Daddy, chill. Are we right on top the thicker place? Not really, not exactly. How you doing, beautiful human being? Hope you're doing amazing, sir. How's your weekend going so far? Munching on ice, W. I really think we might be able to get it done with that piece of pipe right here. If I can find my tape again, it's there. Driving home from work. What? We're on a Saturday, dude. You're really on full overtime right now, are you? That's crazy. Also explain why we haven't seen you online for a while. And why I'm missing you so bad. 6 days, 6 days a week, 10 hours per day. Remind me of Spider-Verse that. I'm happy I'm not jumping on a project that is full overtime already. Might have some, but for now it's chill. It's daddy chill. Yeah, exactly. Money season, I agree with that. All right, that was not really in the smoothest placement there due to the notch being mostly, the pie cut is mostly on one side here. So we're gonna be making sure. Yeah, and it's good that you see that this way too. Like, money season, time to get the job done. And then after that, you're gonna be enjoying your freaking Oh yeah, man. Feel that. Spider-Verse was exactly that. Double time, no, I was at 1.5 rate on my side. Double time is quite crazy. Once melted, that should be pretty good. So let's tap that there, like so. Quite a smooth transition there. Yep, that could work. Now with that in place, how about that one there? Is it really a working setup? It looks like it might be. I'm not even a finger away from my header still, so I will kind of enjoy a bit more spacing. But at the same time, it's really not that bad. I just feel like I could take a centimeter more. That will be too much here, I think, for that. It's pushing me a little bit too much at the back. If that thing was half the distance, it will be pretty good. So I don't know if I can cut it half the distance, but if I could, that thing here could be pretty good for the small amount of spacing I would like to add on top there. Yep, I do understand that, man. And you're doing well, sir. Welcome to how I paid that Datsun. If I'm holding that like this, I could get a cut out of it. Probably. It's gonna be hard. Might hurt myself. But with great thing comes great effort. So let's go. Gonna try to just cut a small, like that piece I was working with, I'm gonna try to cut it in half, and if it works, well, I'm gonna be reusing pretty much everything we had. Retire young, hang out with Vinto more. Ooh, I love that. I love that. I'm on my way to retire young too, so enjoy crazy rallying duos in 10 years from now. Oh shit, that will be sick, man. I think if I'm planning well, I could also, but I don't think I will, just because my retirement project are going to be too expensive. More race car. Loud noise. I don't think you needed a new addiction. I'm gonna run a business while retired to fund my habits. That's good. That's a good idea, actually. I could run a stream. What do you think the streaming thing will be? The streaming game will be in 20 years from now? Me naked in a pool of engine oil to basically get 10 subs a month. Loud noise. Me and some buddies are restoring golf carts and a service truck. More project. Melissa will be so happy. Not. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, the auction, I was looking at them a few years ago with my father, and we were like trying to find deals. But the thing is, and I don't know if it's still the case, maybe it's better now, because I think the actual TV show ended, but like, you know, when there was the TV show with the guy being always, yup, like they were going on barns, they had like 5 minutes to look but not enter the thing, and not barns, but like I don't remember what it was, but like, yeah, there was a TV show about thing that you were going to an auction trying to get like a barn or something, like a storage space. Yeah, storage space, and you could just look from the outside and hope it was good what you were seeing there, and you were basically bidding on that. There was a huge hype around that, even here in Quebec, and basically after that there was so many people in the auction from the government, and people were overpaying things so bad. Like, you had let's say Mazda Miata that was going on marketplace for normally $7,000. People will pay $6,000 to $7,000 at the auction, and you had to go through inspection and everything with it. You had to like leave with it on a trailer, so you know it's not profitable. It's not profitable, and it's not a deal. You have work to put on top of that. Like $6,000, what is $1,000 on top of that? You have to go through inspection. You probably have a brake job and everything if it was stored for a while, like if it was impounded for a while. So, you know, service truck 16, 20K, resale 35, 40K, cost two more work on max 6K. Damn, that's good. And the cart 1,500, trailer resale over for, oh shit. That could be really, really good. But yeah, like I said, like here the auction was just a freaking mind game of stupid people. If I was to be freaking honest, it was just stupid people overbeating each other just because oh, they were doing that on the TV and they wanted the thrill of that. But honestly, they were making poor decisions, I feel like. All right, that piece of pipe here should bring us exactly where we want to be in terms of clearance. Bam, bingo. Away from everything, clearing absolutely everything around. Giving a good gap with headers, everything there. I will take a piece of a pencil and probably just mark where it's ending up there, just as a reference, not a final mark, but just a reference there. Damn, I love fabrication, to be fair, guys. Like right now, I'm going just with the feeling pretty much, just because I wanted to go in one specific spot, and I'm going with the feeling to sit it in place. But it seems to be working quite well. So it's not precise fabrication right now. There we go. But it seems to work pretty well. So I'm gonna tack the part there. And I think we might ending the stream after that. We'll see. I will check a few things, but yeah. Because after that, it's about, we tack weld that, then after that we need to go and tack weld that here and decide how we're doing the setup underneath for the V-band and everything. So, and after that it's gonna be probably Monday fabrication of the piece of pipe going there, and then after that yeah, we'll see how we end up going with that. All right, let's do this. Let's put back the ground. So I can ground on that technically. Yeah, I can. I just want to make sure I'm not damaging it, but it should be good. And then I can just go with that here, that there, helmet, up. Let's go right there, up. There. Then we're gonna be opening the tape and go put some on the other side. I'm gonna have to move you a little bit, guys, I think. Maybe not. Let's see. Seems good. Looks good to me. There we go. Tacked in place, it won't move. It won't freaking move. Boop. Let's close that. So how much can I bring that angle up? The answer might just be yes. No, not at that point. Yeah. But the doogies are still outside. Am I taking that right there and saying YOLO, and we'll see if it's working great? After that, feels like it might be a good solution right there. I think I did mark it pretty well. All right, let's stack it. Hopefully I won't regret that, but I feel like we are having a momentum there and it is working great in place. I want to take a look at underneath the car maybe before leaving the garage for tonight. Just gonna do 2 tack for that one. Oh, I need to start the welder. Lol. Maybe I'm gonna try to hold it somewhere different so I can see if it's touching anything at all. That's not good. Almost flashed myself bad there. All right, there you go. Let's go check underneath. Yeah, that was not a safe. The welder decided to trigger himself on the bolt right here. I melted the end of a bolt right there. Whoa. Woof, woof, woof. Look at that beautiful. Dangares. Look at this beautiful start of an exhaust system. Clearance, Small but perfect. Spark plug cleared. Good air gap everywhere. Not close to any electronics there. So far we're doing great. Let's remove that. And with the way we worked, we might have enough pipes to do the entire system. We'll see, but just a flash one. I mean, I didn't flash myself, and just because I basically look at the gun but not the spark, but it was close. All right, let's push the Datsun up and see how it's looking from underneath. Oh yeah, because Micah, if you haven't seen it, that's done here. Wastegate is mounted and everything, and we're just missing well, we are missing just a piece of pipe connecting back in what we are setting up right now. It's SE, by the way, and not SA. Just saying. You love me working on my pipe. Front cam. There we go. Hom hom. Okay, that was on purpose. Okay, fair. I wasn't sure. That's close, but it looks okay. Dual side. Double anti-ducks, fair. There we go. From here, we need to bring a turn somewhere around here. It's gonna be a real close call. It's looking a little bit more here. Let me grab a piece of straight pipe to see if it's working. I think I'm gonna have to crush it. I think. Because that here is not, well, no, it is clearing. We might be good. We might be just good right here and do a 90 degrees at the bottom here. Like, I would love to have somewhere around here my V-band and then turn it and look at the transmission right there. Do I still have another 90 degrees? I do. That right there could be our thing. And we cut it there and add a V-bend. Yep. I think we do have a solution there. Pump, 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 pump. Exhaust system. Engage. Right there. That then a corner. Like, we're gonna go and hug the transmission all the way towards the back. It's a tight spot, but it works. And I can always dent it to clear a little bit more. You just need 10 feet of pipe and a pipe bender. Then make Jeff come over. He's not a real electrician if he can't buy bend pipe. Fair, yeah. Again, I don't have that, and I think it's quite cool so far what we're doing with the pie cuts and everything. I'm really happy with how everything's turning out. Like, look at this here. I'm gonna try to show it to you. I don't know how good. Yeah, there you go. Look from underneath. Look at, like, we have clearance with our actual wiring loom, which I was worried about. We may put a new bracket to clear it even more. Then we have clearance with there, and our actual spark plug is not touching also. Maybe I could try to bend it a touch more. Like around here. We'll see. Need to take care, it's just stacked together, so need to take care not to damage it. But I think we're gonna have something decent right there. It's gonna be hard to work here, so like to work the angle properly, it's gonna be really hard. I don't know how I'm gonna do that one. I feel like a 45 will do the job maybe, but I'm afraid it's gonna go too much towards that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The only thing bender will really help is pretty much down here. Like doing the little bump around that will help so much. Because right now it's such a pain in the ass, like. Again, maybe just a 45 degrees here will do it. But yeah, it's such a tight corner right here against like the floor pan and everything. It's really not that great. And like it's worse on the other side, so we don't even think about it. And I don't think I want to bring it underneath because it's gonna make it really low. The car is already quite low. So I really want to make it like right here on top there and go towards the bottom. So yeah, we'll see with a 45. Basically, like if I was to cut that, maybe that's what I'm gonna do. I might use a 90 degrees and invert part of it. Start with the 90, invert part of it, I don't know. That part there, I think it's gonna be a bunch of pie cuts just to make the little push. Like have a straight from that size here. But yeah, at least it goes through. Like obviously here I can put a bend there, but yeah, we'll see. And it doesn't need to come back down technically. It can just exit right there. Because from here, we are going to twist and do a little S shape going here and putting our first muffler through here. You need a 22 degrees or a box offset. What do you... you mean a steering box offset? Yeah, nah. It's going right there. The drive shaft is done, everything's done. There's nothing that will change at all there. So here, and basically my plan is, let me grab it, to put a first muffler right around here. So that's gonna be our first muffler basically. So it might be twisted just a touch like that, just under our actual drive shaft. And yeah, so basically that will look right here. So we'll see how it fits the best, but that's my idea, fitting that right there and going on top there. And we're probably gonna put a hanger from one of the transmission bolts, because I've seen a lot of guys doing that and it seems to work so great. So just put a piece of metal used as a hanger on straight on the gearbox, and it's gonna work great to hold and hang that in place. And so yeah, that should be working pretty well. Then we're gonna have another quite insanely tough section there, right at the back here, where I basically need to go through here. So there's space, that's not the problem. It's more the how to work it out properly that's gonna be hard. Like again, that 90 degrees is almost fitting. I feel like I'm gonna be missing a bit of 90 degree stuff there. Box is in my way. Because yeah, that one here will go right through there. pretty much right here, and then go underneath here, underneath the axle, and back to the muffler at the back here. So that's gonna be the idea. So right under here, under that flange that can't move, and then twisting to the muffler right here. So yeah, quite a bit of work to do still on that exhaust, but it's getting together pretty well. So we have like the two golden parts here to mess around with. I'm definitely gonna be missing a bunch of 90 degrees, I feel like, but I have some 180 degrees, and that's the thing. What I think could work in some of those places is using that right here and basically cutting it in half and reversing it so that I can do like a S shape going up or something like that, or going down. So we might be able to use that and do some crazy shapes out of it. So we'll see. And I have also like the last solution, which is full on 90 degrees, not 90 degrees, but 9-degree pie cut with like a centimeter or centimeter and a half in this in the shortest part of it, which means I could design pretty much any shapes through that with those, and yeah, that will work technically. So I'm not too worried about the solution. It's more the amount of work that might get a bit intense, but we'll see. We shall see. I need to think also for the hangers where I'm gonna put them. Hangers and V-bends and stuff. I'm supposed to have at least one V-bend 3 inches left with flange, but I might put a few more because yeah, one at the bottom here, then maybe one before one for the section where the transmission's going. We'll see. We will see. All right, front cam. I'm gonna set the car back on its safeties. There we go. Guys, on that, I'm gonna go eat something because I'm freaking hungry. So I don't think I'm gonna be back tonight. I think I'm gonna enjoy a little evening with no stream because my mental is gone now. So I love that t-shirt, by the way. The coffee wave of Japan. I love it so much. So yeah, so basically good freaking progression today. Like legit, wastegate done. Pipe going towards the back done like I had planned. Just missing some welding. We're gonna do that probably on Monday night. Just welding like the part going at the bottom there, and probably preparing the O2 sensor bungs also at the back, because basically we need to put 2 fittings with a hole in the exhaust. That's gonna be our sensor to calculate the air fuel ratio. So this is one of the most important thing. So I've already looked how I want to place them and everything, and I think it's gonna be pretty straightforward at that part. I just need to make sure I keep enough clearance, but again, I think of doing it in the 90-degree bend on top, so 2 of them, both 45 there, like 45 degrees on each side of the 90 degrees bend from the center line. So it should be like pretty decent, and from there, well, it should be pretty straightforward like I said. So after that, it's gonna be underneath the car. I don't know if we're gonna tackle down the entire exhaust right away or stop there and start working at the front on intercooler and stuff. I don't know yet. I'm gonna decide that during the week probably. I think we might start on intercooler because I'm guessing I'm gonna be missing a bunch of things. So we might start on that, see how it's going, and then order the parts we are missing for that. Same putting the radiators, stuff like that. We're gonna take a look at this and then keep going on the exhaust if we're waiting for a bunch of things. So yeah, we'll see at that exact moment. So guys, enjoy your evening, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I love you all, you are all amazing, and I'm gonna catch you on Monday night for sure. So on this, guys, have a good one, love you all, ciao.